I just realized that I have been talking this whole time and my mic has been off. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so funny. Oh my gosh. So, sorry about that, guys. That's so crazy. Um, I'm gonna just start over. So Luke 10:38 through 42. Now it came to pass as they went that he, Jesus, entered into a certain village, and a certain woman named Martha received him into her house. And she had a sister called Mary, which also sat at Jesus' feet and heard his word. But Martha was cumbered about much serving and came to him and said, Lord, dost thou not care that my sister hath left me to serve alone? Bid her therefore that she help me. And Jesus answered and said unto her, Martha, Martha, thou art careful and troubled about many things. But one thing is needful, and Mary hath chosen that good part, which shall not be taken away from her. So, I was trying to say before, but you didn't actually hear me. Um, so chat. Sometimes you gotta help me out. You gotta help me out. I didn't know that the sound wasn't going. But I've heard this scripture preached many times, and it's always from the perspective of how Martha chose the wrong part, and Mary chose the good part, which is all true. Um, but I submit to you a different angle of that is that Mary really knew about how to do things in due season. Mary, I would believe she was more than likely helping her sister, and then she sat down. At some point, she probably just sat down and just was listening to Jesus words and preached and what he had to say, the mysteries that he was revealing. And Martha, she, a dutiful woman, come she saw her Lord in the house and she said, I need to serve. And like and I feel like sometimes that's how we do things. You know what I mean? Um we might not necessarily be doing it the wrong thing, but sometimes we continue to serve even though we're on empty. And we got to understand that like everything in life is cyclical. We need to serve, and then once we're at a point where we need to be filled, we flip the serving part off and then are on to the getting filled part. In this situation, Mary chose to sit at the foot of Jesus because, hey, Jesus is teaching right now. Like I have something, he has something to get to me. Like I need to be filled with the love of God, with the love of Christ. I need to be filled with his word. I need to be filled in order for me to then go on my journey or then go on and pour out to everyone else. It's kind of like what we were talking about before with love. Like God is at the top, his love is overflowing and it's infinite, and then it's just flowing down, trickling to, like say, uh, like say, the wine glasses, right? They sometimes they have a wine glass tower. They start with the top one, they pour out, and then that top one overflows and just kind of fills up all the rest of them. And so, like you think about that in the form of like how God's love is. It's right? And so his love overflows and spills into, his people, and then they fill up and then they pour out and then so on and so forth until everyone is filled. And it just keeps going that way. And like if we were to say, okay, one cup decided to, okay, I'm not going to like be right side up. I'm going to pour out, or let's just say we cut off the love at the top, which is not really a thing that can happen. But what I'm trying to say is that your source becomes blocked or becomes cut off, and now you're pouring out. But at some point in time, you have to flip back over to receive, the feeling that God has for you, like the love and the word that He has for you. So basically, it's a serving out of season thing in my head, in my understanding, because Martha, she was at first in her serving season, and she was feeding God, and she was serving and entertaining, and then at some point when God started to teach, she was supposed to flip over to the the being filled portion of that evening, and she never did. She kept going on the serving and serving, and to the point where she was frustrated, and she was felt overwhelmed and all this other kind of stuff, because it said so in the scripture. She was careful and troubled about many things. Like, there was a whole bunch of stuff that she felt like she needed to do, in serving, and I commend her for having the heart of a servant. Like, she was trying to serve. I mean, like, this is Christ in your house. Like, I know for a fact that if any of you receive Christ, Christ decided to come back today and was like, I'm just gonna sit for a while and fellowship with you. You're gonna be trying to roll out all the stops. Oh, Jesus, I'm gonna cook this meal for you. Oh, I'm gonna serve you this food, and I'm gonna do all of this, and I'm gonna make sure you're comfortable, and all of this other kind of stuff. And that's the mindset I felt like um Martha had. She had a heart of a servant. She was trying to serve. But one thing I do understand is that once you keep pouring out, and you're pouring out, and you're pouring out, and you're on empty, you have to then sit down to be filled again. You have to be one of the people that are receiving. You can't just be the one that's pouring out. It's like I can tell you this. Um with your minister or your teacher or something like that, if you don't pour into him, like he's pouring into you, it'll drain him, and it'll be harder for him to be able to do the things that they're doing for you. You have to be willing to pour into your man of God, pour into your woman of God, pour into, and not just them, but just people in general. Like, pour into your mother, pour into your sisters, pour into your brothers, pour into your father. I mean, your dad, or and serving, um, and serving them, and making sure that their love light is filled up. Because if you don't, how are they going to pour into you? And I would say this: don't allow somebody else to control um your love light. And the reason I say that is the the main source of the feeling of love and stuff like that should always be from God. That is your main source, and he fills you up to where you can pour out to others. Now, don't get me wrong, you can always receive more love, love from those people and stuff like that, but don't let that be the I would say don't let that be the only source, because it's way more important for God to pour out into you, because he's truly, 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 truly the only one that can fill you up the way that you need to be filled, so that you won't feel underappreciated, so that you won't feel um how do you say, taken advantage of. There's a reason why, there's two reasons why the Bible says do all things as if you're doing it unto God. One of those reasons is because those people aren't going to be able to reciprocate what you're doing for them. Do you understand? Like, you get that they're not going to be able to feel you the way that you need to be filled, or even to the degree that you're pouring out into them. I mean, you think about it, it's just like like any business, like any like corporation or something like that. You're giving them, most of the time, 40 hours a week. And really, technically, let's be real, like, more than likely, you're not giving them just 40 hours a week. The only time you give 40 hours a week is if you have, like, if you're not in a corporate job, I feel like. And even then, you still give them, above and beyond. Like, I've worked at, like, Lowe's and Walmart and Circuit City and all these other kind of places that are department stores. And, like, I've had people tell me, "Oh yeah, come in early to do your training and stuff like that." I'm like, "Huh? Come in early to do my training?" And basically, um, pour into this company But what do you get out of it? Like rarely any of us get to a point where we're just like set for life. 9 times out of 10, you gotta have your own side hustle, your own business and things like that. But you're pouring into this company that doesn't really reciprocate 9 times out of 10. You're more than likely going to be overlooked, discriminated against depending on who you are, male, female, and stuff like that. It happens. I'm not saying it's always going to happen. I'm not saying it's bound to happen. What I'm saying is that the amount that you pour into a company is not going to be the same amount that the company pours into you. Just being real, and it's like that everywhere. Except for with God. God is always pouring into you, and you just have to be in the position, as in how Mary was, to receive what it is that He is trying to pour into you. And I think that's the part that Martha missed. She didn't see the season change. She didn't see the quitting, like, okay, quit the serving portion of this evening. Now let's get to the filling portion of this evening. And that's what it was. Like, I submit to you that different perspective um of Mary, Mary choosing the good part, which is the portion of her being filled, and Martha choosing to continue to serve even though she was past her serving limit, and that's what made her complain. And um just one thing with that, I would like to illustrate, like, it reminds me of, like, me and my friends, we like to do barbecues and stuff like that in the summer, and we would barbecue like every other weekend, 2 weekends in a row. We would just get together and just have a merry time or whatnot. Discuss how good God was to us, eat good food, just enjoy each other's company. The one time, at one time, I was just like, I was always hosting for some reason, like, and I think it was just me, just because of the type of person I am. I love to feed people. I love to serve. I mean, I love to help. Those are the things that I like doing, and that kind of fills me up. But like I was saying, because I was constantly pouring out, I never got a chance to take that break and be fed myself, or be um poured into myself. And at one point, I got frustrated. I found myself in the Walmart, like, throwing groceries into the basket because I was mad, and just telling myself. And that was when, like, God showed me this lesson about going past the point of where you're supposed to. That life is a cyclical, I want to say, just like the earth spins, and it revolves on its own axis, also revolves around the sun. You have to make those revolutions. You can't just be in winter all the time and stagnant. Sometimes you have, like, and well, what I'm saying is, you can't be in a place where you're constantly pouring out, and you're never really receiving anything, or you're never in a position to receive anything from God, or from your loved ones, or from your friends or family or whatnot. If you're always, like, if we're gonna take the glass analogy, if you're always tilted pouring, you can never receive from what's up, from anyone up above, because the way that they're going to be pouring into you is going from top down. So it's just going to hit the side of you and just trickle down and onto other people. And basically, what I'm trying to say is that there, because it's a cyclical thing, there are times when you're going to be serving and pouring out into other people's lives, and then there's also a time where you need to sit, rest, or sit your behind down, and be fed and be poured into. That when it comes to the point where you're supposed to be serving again, you have something to pour out, besides anger and bitterness. So again, I'm sorry about the audio. Excuse me. That just blew me, that I forgot I had muted that thing. But we are gonna move on to the portion of tonight where we are opening up Pokemon packs. I got a bunch of new products. Um, the last couple of weeks or whatever, or last week. That I've never opened up before. We got the Leafeon, Glaceon, V Star boxes. We have the Sun and Moon Burning Shadows Challenge GX Challenge box. I've never opened one of these up. I've always wanted to, but I'll always pass it up for some reason. And then we have a Lucario V 10 that we're gonna open up as well, and a couple of Fusion Strikes, a Fusion Strike what are they called? Blister packs, three pack blisters. Sorry. And with that being said, we're gonna move on to that portion of the day. I'm gonna set up the camera, and then we're gonna be right back. Give me one moment, please. Okay. See, my sound is on. I'm off. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay. There we go. So these are the products. Show you guys Mario box and all that good stuff. I'm gonna start with the three pack blisters. Leave the star boxes. Last we go. Camera a little closer. Good. You passed all of your promises. I don't know who it's on. Yeah. Sorry about that. I can't wait till I can get my actual camera. That's gonna be awesome. And I can. Oh, go down. Mm-mm. Yes, you do, and that's the Dragonite pin that comes with that. You do have to take care of yourself. It's very, very, very important. Um, my mom would always tell me, "How are you going to take care of somebody else if you're not taking care of yourself?" At one point, you have to do things that are best for you, and I don't know. I'm always on that side of the argument. Like it's so much easier for me to do things for others than it is for me to do things for myself. Like I would say cooking is like one of the biggest things. I love cooking for people. I absolutely hate cooking for myself because 9 times out of 10 I'm just like, this is a lot of work for nothing. And don't get me wrong, it's always fire. It's always fire. But it's just, all of the prep work, all of the stuff, and just like eating just for yourself is always kind of hard. Water energy, we got Draco, Draco, Dracola. Can't even see it. It's blurry for some reason. If we can get that thing to focus a little bit. Drake Luck, Clover Squire, Shauna, Caterpie, Morpeko, Eevee, Zelda, Voltorb, Reverse Hollow, Caterpie, and a Hollow Butterfree with what is that? Tricolored scales. I don't know, for some reason. Can you guys see the Yeah, it looks much better. It's harder to see on my camera when I'm looking at it. So see how these blisters are gonna treat me today. Let's go. Water energy. Shauna. Vic Victini. Electrike. Panseer. Gumi. Fucking Aeroscuda. Snubble. Geodude. Reverse Hollow Clobbopus. And Hollow Swampert. Okay. I'll take it. Two hollows. Two hollows. Can we go for three? Can we go for three? I would really like oh, a full art or a secret art or alternate art or character art from Fusion Strike. Hmm? Okay, Darkness Energy, Sand Slash, and this is Swabloom, Ramomatic, Shinx, Laneri, Basculin, Grubbin, Mankey, um, Rev Hollow Graveler, and it's a Appleton V. Hollow Rare. Okay, Appleton V. Making an appearance, putting on your dapper clothes and showing up. Glad to see you. Glad to always see you, sir. Um, put you over here. Disrespecting the revs for some reason. I would say if you're just gonna buy one Pokemon product, right, and you don't want to spend like a bunch of money, buy the 3 pack blisters. They usually hit really good. To be honest with you, this one was kind of super good for the most part because it it had all 3 of them had like some type of hollow in it. So and you can get that sometimes. They're fewer and far between, but normally it's like one at least one like of the secret rares or the rares or something like that. Um at least one hit from them for every 3 pack blister. Hey, grass energy or leaf energy. Shauna, Primeape, Simpor, Balto, a Galarian Corsola, Squellfish, I think it's called Vulpix, Chansey, Latios, Reverse Hollow Rare, and we have what is that? Oricorio? Yeah, Oricorio, non Hollow Rare. Sorry, couldn't see that one. Can't wait to get my new camera is definitely going to be on the way. You're picturing what wearing a top hat? Appleton, yeah. Well, he put on his fancy duds today. You know, he could have came with his regular duds on, but he put on his fancy one. Schoolboy Pete, Chill, Chili, Clean, and Crest. Glysaur, Pancham, uh, Drachma, Galarian version, Indeedee, Growlithe, Phalanx, Shauna, Rev Hollow, and oh my gosh, you have got to be kidding me. A full Hollow Genesect Fusion Strike, let's go. Hey, like I said, if you're gonna buy one product and you're gonna just like put all your hopes in one product, please, either these, and you don't want to spend a lot of money, these are definitely the way to go. Don't buy the single packs; they are not worth it. They are absolutely not worth it. But that was a good $12 spent right there. Oh man, Genesect V, bro. All I need is the dancing Genesect, and I'll be in there. The dancing Genesect. They got a break dancing Genesect. It's a character rare, and I really want that one too. Let me put the rest. Let me sleeve the rest of these up. Let me stop disrespecting them. They put some respect on my name, Professor Palm. And I'm like, nobody respects Butterfree. I'm just playing. To all you people out there that love Butterfree. Butterfree is awesome. So let's get it. We got one more pack to go. Let's get this hype train going. Come on, guys. We gotta get this thing going. Okay, fire energy. We have Zoroark, Simpor. I'm sorry, I was gonna say Panpour, but Metapod, Morpeko, Eevee, the number one, Shelter, Voltorb, Pansage, Reverse Hollow Semi Sage. I'm sorry, and Hollow Rare Starmie, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you buy the blister packs, because they hitting like Mike Tyson in the first round. And in case you didn't know what that meant, that mean they hit hard. They're hitting hard. Go ahead and put all the raps over here, including this sincere, rhyming all the time. I know you're going to be mine. Oh. About that. Yeah. Get the hype train. Yes. And the 10 with Lucario in it. It looks like we have a bunch of vivid voltage packs. Some Sword and Shield base packs and a burning. What is that? Burning Shadows. Okay, it's time for Burning Shadows. Like apparently, they're having a Burning Shadows today, because the Sun and Moon pack has Burning Shadows in it as well. So I think I'm gonna leave that for when we open that one, because that one only has 2. And that's all that's in the bin. Okay, Sword and Shield, boom boom. Sword and Shield base pack. Let's see if these 10s are any good, bro. Okay, let me put this. Metal NG, Dottler, Energy Switch, Quailfish, Produnk, Chimchu. Dang, why do I always mess up these names? My Mincino, I believe it is. Rhyhorn, Blipblug, Grappleclop, and Grappleclop non-holo rare. We got a twofer. I like it. Thanks, Butt Boy. I liked it. So, guys, have you guys been playing any Legends Arceus since I've started the stream? I'm like low key kind of addicted to the game. Like I catch myself playing it like at 12 o'clock at midnight when I can't go to sleep. Aromatic Energy, Mightyena, Pincurchin, Execute, Chatot, Fabopus, again, Skiddo, Chuppet, Reverse Hollow Fortress, and Manetric non-hollow rare. I don't know, guys. These tens aren't looking too good. They might not be the look, fam. They might not be the look. Oh, I saw something. Did you guys see it? I saw it. Fighting energy. Let's see. Beauty. Stone energy. Shuckle. The bane of my existence. Feral seed. Riolu. Sandal. Whalmer. Weedle. Um, Swamrot. And Hazer Rev Hollow. And then we have Orbeetle V Hollow Rare. I love I mean, no, this is full. I'm sorry, this is alternate art, but it's the full art rare. Dope. We still have to see what's in that Burning Shadows pack. Hopefully that's good. Like I said, I think I'm gonna wait. Open that one. Let me just leave these. At least Lucario. Can't disrespect the Lucario. Oh, bro, look. Once you start playing, you're probably going to be super addicted, like I am. So be prepared to be tired in the morning, woozy, and all that good stuff. And just remember, you did it to yourself. Like, so you might as well enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's a celebration. So I've never opened one of these Burning shadow boxes, but they had them at Walmart, and they look pretty good. Oh, sorry about that. They look pretty good. Like you have your. If I could stop hitting the camera, that would be fantastic. But you have your Hollow Rare Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales. Then you have your GX Alolan Ninetales GX, and Alolan Ninetales GX was legit back in the day. Like that, he was like teched into a whole bunch of decks, and that one for moi, and it comes with two Sun and Moon Burning Shadows pack and a full Luminous Frost um deck that you can play with. So if you're like a new player and you don't have like a whole bunch of cards or something like that, or you're just getting back into it, sometimes those little decks are kind of good because they give you like a lot of staples and stuff like that, and they're pretty decent to play with. You can play with them online and fill them out and like build some strategies around them. I think I'm more so kind of like one of those players that doesn't like to go with the meta because I feel like everybody, whenever you're doing stuff like that, you kind of just go with the deck somebody else has built, and it's not as fun. There's no like creativity. There's no like stuff centered around your favorite Pokemon or stuff like that. And I mean, luckily, some of the Pokemon that I like, actually, the Eevees and stuff, um, I'll be playing until the 25th of with Elden Ring. Oh yeah, yeah, I know you're hype about Elden Ring. I think this is the only real game that I'm hyped about besides Breath of the Wild 2 and I'm a little hyped up about Splatoon 3. That should be super good. I like every single Splatoon I've liked so far. Simpor, Super Scoop Up, Seviper, NK, Routes, Brawler, Sneasel, Venipede, Pikachu looking fierce, Rev Hollow, and Turtonator non hollow rare. Okay. Let's see what they brought me. Hopefully it's not a dud, because that would be sucky. Well, don't start beating people up for it. That's all I can say. Electric, Sinsage, Noctowl, Magikarp, Krogunk, Pikachu looking fierce again, Panseer, Charmander, Char, and we got Porygon Z for Reverse Hollow and Raichu for the Hollow Rare. Oh, Chew, Raichu, come on, give me a big one. Give me a big one. Burning Shadows is like super expensive right now. Hopefully this last one. Darkness Energy. Mount Lekanai, I think it's called. Noctowl, Rhydon, Sneasel, Venipede, Horsey, Cutiefly, Lady Ba. And we have King Jura reverse hollow rare and Azumarill non hollow rare. Wah, 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 wah. So I don't know. I would say the Burning Shadows has like low pull rates regardless, but I think the tens. I'm not sure about the pull rates on those. They're not really super high or anything. It only comes with 2 Burning Shadows packs, so it's not like a large pull. Um, a large pool. I'm sorry, of cards to pull from. So nope, we're doing him last. He's my favorite of the two. We come to the brand new boxes, which I didn't know they were out, and like on Friday, I rushed to the store after I found Ray Blue. What? What's a Ray Blue? I rushed to the store on Friday to go and pick up some. I would have been so mad if I didn't get any at all, and had to pay scalper prices because scalpers are losing their minds nowadays. But people are paying for it, and I'm just blue Raichu. Yeah. No, the Raichu was he had Krogunk in there in the background, if you can see it. Yeah, but those scalpers, bro, like they are going after the jugular. Hide your kids, your wife, your nephews, your nieces, your uncles, your sisters, your brothers. Hide them all, cause they are really going after them. They say they prefer you not to eat. Come on, chilling rain. Get out of the box. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Now we get the lovely V Star Glaceon. Awesome. And the V Stars are the new thing. They are the next Glaceon. And you get a Glaceon V2. Oh, sweet up. The V Stars are the new thing that's coming out pretty soon. They're discontinuing the V Maxes and the V's, I believe. Well, maybe not the V's. I think they're discontinuing the V Maxes. And I think they're going to be replaced with the V Stars. Yep, evolved from Glaceon V. So they're not going to do the V Maxes anymore. It's going to just be the V Star to use with their regular V Pokemon. The V Maxes are done, man. They're done. Okay. Meryl was almost Peekaboo. So Azumarill would be Blue. Okay. I get where you're going. Leaf Energy. Abominable. Rapid Strike Scroll of Piercing. And Melanie for Baller. Snowrunt. Weedle. Cast Form. Quailfish. Reverse Hollow Zeb Striker. And Obama Snow. Obama. Um, Funny thing, this used to be my nickname in the volleyball team that I used to play in. Zeb Striker. Zeb Striker. Let's see. Lightning Energy. Crystal Cave. Toy Catcher. Raihan. Love Disc. Weedle. Apocalypse. Zora. Psyduck. Reverse Hollow Slack Off. And Appleton. Appleton. Tons of apple. So, do you guys out there, do you have any collections of anything, like whether it be collections of action figures or toy or statues or um Pokemon cards, Fire Energy, uh Xena's Resolve, Copycat, Scroll of the Flying Dragon, Nictic, um, or shall I call him Swiper? No swiping. Sableye, Hoppip, Hitmonchan, Fletchling, Spirit Mask, and Smeargle. Smeargle. Non-hollow rare. I'm really interested in seeing what kind of collections you guys have. I, of course, collect Pokemon cards. I just recently started doing it. Again, like I did when I was a little kid, when I was younger. I think Pokemon came out when I was like a freshman in high school. So me and my friends we collected those, and then after that, like I didn't do any much collection of anything. I was just focusing on school and other stuff, my other interests like basketball and stuff like that. But I never really did any collecting except for like video games and stuff. Too many to list. I may have a problem. It's only a problem if you choose it before you choose to eat. Like if you're ever at the store and you're like, have I ate today? And you're making life decisions, looking at your collectibles, then then and only then you have a problem. Cross Switcher, Garbodor, Marsh Stomp, Morpeko, Mean, Smeargle, Whalefish, Dynamo, Galarian Meowth, Reverse Hollow Philosopher, and okay, Chandelure VMAX, Fusion Strike VMAX Chandelure. Oh man, this looks so awesome. Okay, let's get it. That's lit. Cause he's a chandelier. Come on, guys. But thanks for joining. I know you had to like. I don't know what type of people that don't like dad jokes, but I love them here. Keep them coming. I love dad jokes and B jokes too. Electric Energy, spongy gloves. These are what you use if you want to like curl your hair. It's kind of like the sponge brush too. Frostmoth, Simsear, one of my most hated Pokemons. Totodile, Baneri, Clobbopus, Tynamo, Zora, and Closter. After the pistol shrimp, and I saw something really good. Mew V. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. Okay, Glaceon V Mac V Star Box coming in with the wins. Coming in with the wins. Now, Glaceon, when you get up here, don't let your brother outdo you. You don't wanna bring shame back to your family. So I'm gonna need you to come with that fire, that heat, fam. You know, he even brought a sponge. He bought the sponge gloves, so you know, I could do my hair later. The hair joke. I don't think y'all saw the giant one. This one looks. This is icicle shot V-Star Power Crystal Star. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. So, I mean, it's a nice little card. Like it just protects you. But if they can gush you out, then it won't matter. No, but the boxes for Glaceon and Leafeon V Star came out. So these boxes came out a couple of days ago, but the actual Brilliant Stars doesn't come out, I believe, until next month. Um, at least a couple of weeks from now, as far as I know. But I have been like out of the loop a little bit. Um, like when they came out, they were out. They came out at one of my local game stores, and I saw one of the pictures they had up, and then they were like, I was like, I called them up, and I was like, hold on, wait, you got Glaceon and Leafeon V's already? And they were like, yeah, we got them in, but they're sold already. And I was so hurt. So I rushed up to Target to see if they had any, because my local Walmart, for some reason, they stopped doing Pokemon cards, or they stopped caring about Pokemon cards, or whatever it is, because they never had the latest stuff. They never have anything, and then as soon as they get the little bit amount that they have, it gets wiped out immediately. Yeah, I remember. I remember we were talking about it, but luckily I was able to go up there. They had a bunch of them too in Target. Target is like killing it when it comes to like the collectibles, because they always have some collectibles in there. They don't have everything, but they consistently, from my perspective, have had more than my local Walmarts, than my local game stores and stuff like that. So even they have more collectible stuff than GameStop even, and so I'm just like, Target, you've won my money. Just for the simple fact that you actually have the stuff in here. They win by default. Walmart used to be good too, but I guess like the my local Walmart, for some reason, it doesn't get as many of the collectible stuff. Um, which is weird because I live in the NWA, which if you're not from here, you'll never know what it means. Like when I first got here, people kept saying the NWA, and I was like, I don't see Ice Cube, Easy E, or any of them boys here. What or Dr. Dre? I don't see any of them. What are you talking about? And basically, it means Northwest Arkansas. For all of those that don't know, that's the region or regional area that I live in. And here's my favorite out of two, um, Leafeon, which is possibly one of the strongest versions of Evolution. Just because he hit so hard, and like his move pool is super super good. And then they added another move to his move pool, which was called Solar Blade. So basically, it's like Solar Beam, but it's a physical attack instead of a special attack, and it has the same properties of Solar Beam, where you have to charge it two rounds before you get to use it. But if you're in daylight, um, you get to use it immediately. So all you really have to do is just pair it with somebody that has um what is it, not overheat. I forget what ability is called. You guys remember what ability is? It's Sunny Day, the Sunny Day ability or whatever. As long as you have that, 1, 2, 3, 4, then you're golden. Let's see. Leaf Energy, Hider, Pyroar, Dream Ball, Hippopotas, Zora, Psyduck, Rufflet, Drowsy Drow, Dino Reverse Hollow, and Dialga Hollow Rare. Oh, I was hoping. You know, it'd be cool if they gave me another Leafeon in this box. That would be lit. But I don't think Leafeon is out. I'm gonna do Glass. Let's do this Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain. Fighting Energy, Rugged Helmet, Galarian Chest Plate, Cataline, Caitlin, or maybe it's Caitlin. One of those. Heracross, Steel, Patina, Rockruff, Shuppet, Reverse Hollow, Kakuna, and we have a non-hollow Aragon. I'm still holding out. I still gotta get a whole bunch of Evolving Skies so I can get so I can finish the set. I'm nowhere near finished of it. So I'm gonna try to buy like a case of it if I can. Save up some money and get a case. Lightning Energy, Garbodor, Marshtomp, Eldegoss, Qfant, Impdimp, Snom, Onyx, Jigglypuff, Minun, and non-hollow Latios. Rare. Okay. Fusion Strike. I don't know, Leafeon. You looking kind of shabby, bro. Your brother showing you up so far. See if we can pull it out. Okay, we have a Metal Energy, Simsear, Farewell Bell, Galarian Linoon, I'm sorry, Jinx, Bonary, Basculin, Grubbin. That's something you do when you're really hungry. Mankey, Reverse Hollow Eldegoss, and non-hollow Corviknight. Oh man. You know what? If it's secret hollow, if it's a secret hollow or character hollow or alternate art for Umbreon, I'll take it. Let's see. Last pack magic. Let's see what we get. We have a Psychic Energy, Avalugg, Scroll of the Fanged Dragon, Floette, Swablu, Litleo, Chinchou, Dino from the Flintstones, Pumpkaboo, Reverse Hollow Crystal Cave, and a Hollow Rare Eldegoss. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I guess Glaceon won this battle. The battle of evolutions today, and he won. He came out swinging, and and Leafeon did not. I guess Leafeon didn't want it bad enough. He didn't want it. So go over the ones that we did get today. and then we'll get to our. I gotta sleep up. Eldegus. All of well, it's pretty decent haul today. Definitely loving that Chandelure V Max. Okay. So of course we got the Glaceon V and the Leafeon V Star, Leafeon V, Chandelure V Max. We have Mew V, Glaceon V Star, of course, Dialga, Eldegoss, Raichu. I don't know why I have him in here. Red Hollows. The Luminous Barrier, Alolan Ninetales. Ninetales GX, of course. We have Orbeetle V, Lucario V, Starmie, Butterfree, Swampert, and Appleton V, aka Apple Pie. So that's what he reminds me of. So that's going to be all for our Pokemon pack openings today. We're going to move on to finishing up our Let's Play for that Samurott card has won me many battles on PC. Oh, hey, for real? That's what's up. I didn't know it was that good. I didn't know it was good. I haven't been playing TCG online. Oh, I am tripping. I'm gonna disrespect my boy. I knew something was missing, and I also got a Genesect V full art, which is definitely my best pull today. Definitely the best pull today. Um, so we're gonna move on to Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up this mess of cards and stuff, and I'll be right back. Give me about 10 minutes or so, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm sorry it took so long. Tried to go as quickly as possible. Excuse me. But thanks for sticking around. Gonna get some good gameplay in. Sorry about the camera. Can you guys hear the music from the game? Yeah, it looks like it's low for some reason. There you go. Is that better? Yep. Okay. All right. Let's lock that in. That one. Okay. So I've been busy trying to complete the Pokédex, but the perfect Pokédex um, completion is super hard. But that's what I've been doing. We're going to continue with the story. Last time we got Basculin, so now we can ride on the water. We won't drown anymore, and I keep throwing regular Pokeballs at trees, like trying to catch trees for some reason. I didn't. So like one of the tips, couple of tips for you, Book Boy, because you said you're going to be starting it. Always pick up all the iron chunks, all of the hit the trees all the time when you do. And that is a giant Eevee. Look at him. Okay. That's what I love about this game. Paris is, see, I think the reason why Paris is annoying is because Paris, for some reason, is super aggressive. Now, like, if you grew up with Pokemon, like I grew up with Pokemon, when the only time that I've ever seen a Paris have they've been like extra wimpy. So like that's the frame of reference that everybody goes by. And so like to see all the Parises being super aggressive for no reason, it's kind of, I guess, is off-putting, and that's why people are like, why in the heck is Paris one of the aggressive Pokemon? I mean, I can understand um let's say Progunk or Muck or something like that being aggressive, but Paris, he's supposed to run away. Yeah. And you know what? He can actually back up. He can actually back up his fight tactics. He want all the smoke. He want all of the everything. He just wants it all. Brand new socks and draws. Like I don't know what to tell you. But pick up everything. I would say keep your game on autosave until you find like an alpha, because like after you get past the I forget what he's called, the first guardian, after you get past the first guardian, Cleavor, there we go, after you get past Cleavor, um all of the Pokemon have a chance of being alphas out in the wild. So like you'll have like but it's like a 2%. So what you'll want to do whenever you're trying to catch something and you don't want it to run away, like because Eevee is timid, it'll run away, and even if you try to battle it, it'll run it from the battle and disappear. So like I would say do the same thing that you would do for alpha Pokemon that you want to catch that you see, as well as the shiny Pokemon, which I caught my first shiny in like the last 3 games in this game, and it was a shiny Eevee, and I love it. But the shiny Pokemons, all you have to do to make sure that you won't fail the catch, you go into your menu, turn whenever you see it or whatever, it'll have an indication in the game. It'll have a specific sound that sounds off that lets you know that there's a shiny Pokemon about. And so you just go into your game, turn off the autosave, and then save it right beforehand. And then like you can always come back to that save point and try the capture over again. And what's cool about it is even if you run away, like say you need to run away from the Pokemon, because you don't have enough Pokeballs or something like that, if you run away from it, and you can run away like way far away, all the way to base camp, and then you come back. Don't teleport. I don't know if the teleport. I don't know if it works with teleport, but you can run away from it, get your supplies or whatever, and then come back, and it'll still be in the exact same spot that it was in. The only time it won't be is if it despawns, and usually it despawns like if it turns, like say there's a different Pokemon that comes up at nighttime in that particular move pool, he might despawn if that. So like say it was a shiny Zubat and you caught in your at nighttime, right? If you wait to the daytime, it'll change Pokemon. But what I've learned now, and I don't know if they patched it or not, but if that Pokemon is shiny, look at this big giant Starly. I gotta catch him. But um, it's kind of like the Pokemon, regardless, always stays shiny. So the new Pokemon that comes and takes its place will be shiny instead of it. So like, um, always just save it beforehand. Turn off your autosave, and then just turn it right back on because you never know. But where am I going? Okay, I'm going here. But and I also say, oh, the fungus is taking over his mind. Yeah, I mean, I understand the alpha Parasect being like aggressive, but the Paris is just being a jerk. But let me show you. These are like all of the alpha Pokemon I've caught. Well, not all of them, but a good majority of them. There's some over here too. But this is my shiny Eevee, and I caught a shiny Ponyta too. This Ponyta though, he's a story driven Ponyta. They'll give you a mission to catch him. So like you'll at least be able to get one Ponyta that's shiny in the game. And like to be honest with you, like I feel like all of the Pokemon are gonna be shiny. So don't I mean it's really easy. Um and just I would just say capture every Pokemon you possibly can and like the ones that you don't need, pick the ones that are the strongest or the ones that you want or the ones you like, and then all the rest of them release them. You get grit sand for them, and it lets you upgrade your Pokemon's stats. Sorry, I was trying to say abilities. Also, one more tip I would say. They're gonna be these areas in the. If I see one here, I don't see one. Distortion areas anyway. They're gonna be these areas called distortion areas. I would suggest always go to your item storage and remove every item that you have that you don't need at that particular time, and just take as many Pokeballs and like a stack of fruit with you, so you can like catch a whole bunch of the Pokemon. Although they're mostly being enraged, and they're gonna be stronger than they normally are, so they will. If you play around, they will put you in a body bag. Oh, he was in the alpha. All right. One more thing. I would say next. Okay. Off to the new area. The um the Highlands. I haven't done much in the Coronet Highlands. Did try to catch a Zubat. Being Parasect. I understand. Yanma and Yan Mega. I'm not sure about Yan Mega. Yep, Yan Mega. They're chill. They're chill. Mine too. Trot, 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 trot. So, what do you guys got planned for this weekend? I do have a full team of evolutions. I have every EV evolution except for Glaceon. At this point, and like the evolutions is cool because you can kind of get them. You can kind of get them before you even start like the main part. The main part of the story. Oh, there was a Gibble just hiding in there. Okay, Gibble. Did he just run? Oh. Kibble's actually a monster, and I don't like it. Ah, I killed him. Oh. I think I want to get out this weekend and do something. Like, because I feel like since the pandemic, I've been, like, in the house a lot. Not necessarily want to be around a whole bunch of people, though, but get out, maybe play some basketball or something. And if you're wondering why I have a team full of Mr. Mime Juniors, is because I'm trying to, like, before I got here, I was trying to fill up his Pokédex entry, and I have to evolve 3 of them. But Mime Junior is one of my favorite Pokemon, so. See? And that was all Paris' jerk, so that's why I want to throw them hands button. I have like no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to be quelling Electrode. Let's go up there. Come on. Come on, Rear Deer. I know you can do it. Be a goat. Be a goat. There. Oh, I could have just like walked around. No, I can't. When in doubt, go over. I don't know. I think this is kind of like, oh my gosh, this is kind of like faithful to the original game where you just had to battle every single last one of the Pokemon, regardless of, you know, the species. There's only been a couple that like run away, like Bronzor. But look, he's attacking. Exactly, bro. Like I don't know why they have such a problem with me. What's the big idea? Putting back all those torches I spent ages tidying away. Do you get some sort of amusement stopping around and ruining people's noble deeds? Oh, rendering a cave impassable to people who venture inside hardly seems noble to me. Huh. Well, this just goes to show show that even we wardens don't always see eye to eye. Oh my god. I wish I could study the script beforehand. I extinguished those lights for the sake of the Pokemon in that cave who prefer the dark. But now you lots have put my efforts to waste, If you think I'll just let you saunter ahead to meet Lord Electrode, you're surely mistaken. Saunter. I don't saunter. I walk boldly forth. The only way you're getting past me is if you defeat my partner Pokemon. How will you proceed, Professor Palm? I'll trash this boy. I want the smoke. I've been waiting for it. Yo, Stunk Tank, show these lots the true meaning of silent but deadly. Wow. They did not. They didn't. They did not. Pokemon didn't just make this joke, right? Like, I didn't hear what he said, right? Silent but deadly. I'm just. I don't have any dark moves to Iron Tail. Damn, poison always hits for some reason. Vaporeon, get revenge for your little brother. Let's do Water Pulse. One hit quitter. Super wrong. He just now got it. Silent but deadly. Hold on, wait. Fried smoked chicken? Did you smoke it first and then fry it? Or did you fry it then smoke? I'm confused. Please help me out. Listen here, neither I nor Stunk Tank admit defeat. Just yet our challenge to you still stands. Okay? But you're behind me. However, I will withdraw to afford Stunk Tank time to recover. There's no shame in a tactical retreat. It's more of an advance if you think about it. Keep your guard up. We'll be back. Oh, okay. Is there a reason why you combine both? I can't fathom Warden Millie's intentions, but for now, let us press on. Okay. Huh. Excuse me. I'm going. Yeah, it's in there. Didn't I just come out of there? Did I just? I'm super confused. Ah, I think I came in the wrong way. That's what happened. Did I? Yeah, probably. This is the ancient quarry. The stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this place. Whether by humans or Pokemon working as one, or by the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. The stones were left behind should the stones that were left behind should serve to cover us from the gazes of wild Pokemon. Ah, there you go, Ingo. Vol, Volo, was it? What, what is the matter, sir? Uh, I wanted to ask about the memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift, I have no cause to think the rift is to blame. But then again, I hardly remember a thing, so it's difficult to say with certainty. I can't remember my own home nor my family if I had any. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed up the voices. So you might do better to pose your questions to Professor Palm. I think if it's to do with that rift. Indeed. Well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you, then, Professor Palm? Do you remember what you saw before you fell out of the rift? Was there anything inside? Interesting. You see, personally, I suspect that whatever is on the other side of the rift is causing the strange lightning that plagues us. Indeed, I did some digging and found records indicating that this same space time rift also appeared in Hisui in the distant past. That's why we already have a name for it as it appeared. In fact, now, what kind of world would you suppose stretches out on the other side of that rift? Distortion world. My guess is that it's Almighty Sinnoh's realm. No, I best fried chicken I've ever had. Oh man, that's a glowing recommendation. But then that begs the question: why has the space-time rift reopened when it closed once so long ago? And why would Professor Palm have fallen through to us? There's just so much we don't know. I fever I fervently hope you'll unravel the mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease people's fears over the frenzies of our nobles. And while you investigate, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world. Oh, I am a mere admirer of ruins and little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust that task to Professor Palm. Until next time, then. Till next time. Hey, let's go. I wonder if there's Genesect in this game. In honor of catching my Genesect as a card, I want to catch Genesect on the game. Let us move with speed, but not haste. Hmm. Hasty retreat. Okay. Once we're through here, it will be just a little further. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. Like I came the back way. Now I have to go back. Pokemon should have understood that. Ah, Pokemon. When we don't go the way that you want us to go. That is so hilarious. Ursa Ring. Jump over you. Hop over you. Oh. Ping me. Yeah, I'll talk to that guy later. You would never expect you would never expect to be able to climb such a sheer cliffs as these, yes? But was Sneasler As an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so at home on a cliff face. One might think she knew some secret, some hidden move. What am I saying? Hidden moves. There are no such things in Hisui, surely. Ah, HMs. Where did this guy come from? I wonder who he is. Ingo. Yet I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something just now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you came from another world altogether, most likely. Perhaps a Pokemon battle with you would jog this memory loose. Would you honor me with a battle, Professor Palm? Alright, alright. Let's see if we can do this. All aboard then. Machoke, prepared for departure. Oh my gosh, a Machoke, seriously? Warden Ingo challenge you to a battle. Well, at least it's Machoke. Like I'm kind of prepared for it. Excuse me. Hypnosis, Mon Jr. Huh? Am I missing something? Oh, he's psychic and fairy. Is fairy? What punch did he use? Oh my gosh. What happened? Me without my fire thing. Oh, he has more than one? I'm gonna use Rock Smash on him. Fire Fang Flareon. Burn, yes. Run again. Bye bye. My boy has a full team, bro. Like, all the wardens up until this point have not in any way, shape, or form had a full team. Fire Fang Tangula. Come on, Flareon, fight through it. What? Little dark orbs. Bravo, excellent. Your talent has brought you to this destination called victory. Now allow me to call Sneasler. I wonder who Sneasler is. Snarl. Oh, you got too much attitude for a Pokemon. Allow me to introduce you, Professor Palm. This King Claude Pokemon and Sneasler. Would you be so kind as to play your flute for her? Oh, she laughed at me. Toxic, but Sneasler. I'm afraid this is the final stop. Please proceed up the cliffs with Sneasler's aid and quell the Lord up in the mountains. I will return to Jubilee Village. Please convey my well wishes to Warden Millie. Now then, all aboard? I'm not too sure, but I feel like he's from The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Let me see if I can. This is so funny. I'm just saying, like, why would they attack Sneasler? Ah, I'll take that. Bunch of dirt. Oh. catch them. Ah. The one thing I don't like is that you have to dismount just to throw your Pokeball. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and catch this guy. I need... Right in the back of it. Okay. I think I'm supposed to make it all the way up there. Oh no. So the distortion areas are dangerous. But boy, I don't know what it is about the bug Pokemon in this game, but they have literally been handing me my face this entire time. Like all of them. And they didn't have any remorse about it either. Ninja does not run fast. Yay, no more fall damage. This guy. Welcome to Moonview Arena, the seat of the Lord Electro. I know I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did hope you'd make it. Call me contradictory all you like, Galaxy Grunt, but such is life, embracing the complexity of both ourselves and the world can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Tenno. And right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. Electro Seat, you and your little Pokemon are welcome to give it your best shot. Let's go, Stunk Tank. Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness. Oh my gosh. Your silent deadliness. Where in the... Are you serious? I gotta fight all of these dudes. Burn him. Aw, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I don't have any dark moves. Damn. Now that he's out of the way. Thanks, Vaporeon. Water Pulse. Oh man, come on, kill him. Bro, he jumped me, bro. Like, who does that? Let's make one thing clear. I didn't lose. You may have won, but there's a difference. No, you definitely lost. I just lacked time, yes. I'm afraid there simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Ah, could this be why Adaman is always going on and on about Time being a precious thing. My word. The Diamond Clan and Almighty to know true. You are truly are never-ending fonts of wisdom. Yes, yes. I know what comes next. You want to know what pleases Lord Electro so you can make some bombs for it. Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you because I have completely forgotten what Electrode like. You're a liar. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad? Anger? Doesn't make bombs. Millie's really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Professor Palm? Bro, I like his outfit, bro. Except for those pointy boots. I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electro likes. So here's the Adamant. What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find just like that? Let's well, lest we all forget, you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with these galaxy louts? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you feel even a twinge at how it suffers fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but a Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow. I'm sorry, Millie. I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing the best I can to help out Professor Palm here. This is a bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell him that he needs crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to him. Crunchy salt, that's it. Now it's time to make some bombs. So lend a hand, both of you. Fine. At the end of the day, let none say that the great Millie shirked his duties as a warden. I'll help make your precious bombs. Bro, he a hater, bro. Like, yeah, definitely is, bro. Like, these are not the droids you want. There, I made your practically infinite supply of bombs, so chuck all you like at Electrode. But don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likes of you can quell it. Bro, I keep bodying this dude, and he keeps on insulting me. I do need to go back because, like, I'm almost certain I will get bodied, though. I'm just gonna throw that out there, just because it is completely and utterly the truth. My current team is not prepared for that guy. Really, I just need to throw out, not throw out, but change one Pokemon. I had a couple that are good. Should be good against him. Dun, dun, dun. Like all of those would be good, but I thought I had a Rockhorn. Onyx. I thought I had another Onyx, like a stronger one. Yeah. Apparently not. No. That sucks. The T would be a totally bad choice. Probably put one more in just in case, cause The one I have is super weak. Super weak. Hippodon. Hippopotas. Oh, I can use Steelix too. I forget. That's who I wanted. That's what I was looking for. I also got Golem. Who is a giant Golem and he's level 60. But I'll use these two. Onyx and then Steelix. I wonder, do you guys think I should pick one more just in case? Got a bunch of max potions too. I should be good. Everything is so expensive. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. So, even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish to pit yourself against Electrode. I've been ready to fight. You see these braids in my hair. You see these chicletas on my feet. You see this gi I'm wearing. You know who it is. It's Ryu. Hey, you've a great deal more pluck than you have sense. I'll give you that. A word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling Electro, or you'll be dead in no time. Yeah, like I just trounced him, like, twice in one sitting with Pokemon, like a majority of Pokemon that are weak to his, and then he jumped me. Hold on. Do I have to? Oh, I was about to say, do I have to fight all of them? Giant round boy. What's up, round boy? Oh my gosh, bro. Ah, it doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, I was hoping that they would blow him up. Oh, Electrode is kind of bodying me right now. No, get away from me. No, no. Let's go. High horsepower, go! Dang, this dude. I don't know. I don't even know if Onyx would be able to stand a chance. I wish I had like Earthquake or something. Utterly destroy Onyx. Oh no! No, have faith in me. Have faith in me. Ah, I was hoping he would not go first. Okay. Oh, I'm glad about that. Yes. Oh, come on, bro. He's gonna attack twice? That's trash. Yes. Okay, let's do this. Put up everything. Okay. Come on, get away from me. Get away from me. He's gonna explode, bro. Look at him. Lump. Oh, what is that? Is that? What? Oh. Ah! This one was definitely the most challenging, guys. He's not as bad as Arcanine, but definitely a jerk. Ah, he's always attacking first. It sucks. Yeah, like they really know what they're doing on this one. Oh, come on. See, the part that I don't like is that they let him move twice. There you go, body him. Okay. Ah. Oh, I should say continue. Let's go. Hey, if there was a way to kind of like get rid of this. That's so trash. Yeah. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, come on. Yeah. And plus they cheat. They let him hit it. They let him hit 2 times. I mean, like 1 time before the match even starts, which doesn't even make any sense. He automatically comes out swinging. And so far, he's been able to hit every single thunder except for, I want to say, 2 of them. Nah, I think I'll just go ahead and. Ah! Okay, I can't hit. I can't. Oh, I need this now. You just put Mime Jr. out first. Cause they give him 2 hits off rip before I can even pick my attack. Oh, and I forgot to. Sorry, Mom Jr. Oh, they gave me a chance to attack. Wow. Man, bulldoze this dude, bro. Yeah. After 2 tries, I beat him. Like Arcanine, he Electro is at least okay. Arcanine was an absolute monster because he would trap you on one side of the corner and then just continually attack you with extreme speeds. I was just like, you know what? He's an absolute jerk. Yeah, but it's all like it was all I could do to just keep dodging perfectly to where he wouldn't automatically KO me. This guy. I agreed to make those cursed bombs, yes, but now the Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever. It's just unbearably sad. Man, somebody hit him upside. You're supposed to be slapping him upside the head. Is that how you see it? Electro looks relieved to me, glad its suffering ended probably. Oh, come on, Adaman. Seriously? That's just your wishful thinking, nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit, but if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me because of this, I don't know what I'll do. I arrived right on schedule. Now, what did you bother coming back for? Wow. Only to say that I recalled some things after Professor Plum did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with a world where I believed I lived before my memories were. Most people were caught. Most people there caught Pokemon, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were the Pokemon trainers. The ones who called Pokemon trainers were truly devoted to their craft. They always looked toward the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and their Pokemon grow. Through battle, trainers forge bonds of understanding with their Pokemon and with their opponents, and their Pokemon too, with everything, I suppose. If Pokemon and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them. Interesting. Was your world like Ingo's described to Professor Palm? Yeah, sure. I never have thought such a world could exist. Oh, once again, the brilliant Warden Mealy has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that need to be strong. It's well, it's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh would be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Boy, like you are the worst trainer ever. I don't even know why you're a warden. Why did they award you that title? Because you're terrible. Hey, Adaman, share with me again the wisdom of Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan. All right. Open your eyes, shut that big mouth, and listen well, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow, for that is when time flow will cease. And there you have it. Bravo, excellent. Please, all of you, do your best to run toward the destination, an even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Professor Palm. It surely glides with the next lord. Now, this time I really will make the complete return trip to Jubilife City. Village, I'm sorry, not city. Perhaps with someone like Professor Palm to show that Pokemon need not to be feared. The people of Hisui will find new tracks for it. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Kamado my report. Until next time, Professor Palm. Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over time, all time, and it created everything there is. Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grunt. I'm going to polish up both myself and Electrode until our strength and brilliance are blinding. Boy, that boy is full of himself. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh snap! Sneasel could climb up anything, bro. Like, it doesn't even have to be like, that's crazy. This man is a climbing nut. I wonder if I can climb up trees now. Yes. Yes. All the way to the top. Bro, Sneasel is dope. Let me see if Ursaluna got something for me. Come on, Ursaluna. Oh, Lord. Ooh. Dude, my furry friend, Candy Truffle. So Ursaluna is weird. You can't make him go faster, but when he scents something, he'll start going faster. I should have just caught him. If I'd have known he was over here, I'd have just caught him. Yes. Here's the funny thing. Like, they only talked about Basculegion. They only talked about they didn't talk about Ursaluna, and they talked about Weirdeer. I didn't know that they were gonna have so many like Pokemon, travel Pokemon that like help you travel and stuff. That's kind of cool. I think the last one is the flying one. Reference the DS. You mean like, let's see, like DS as in the Nintendo DS? Fire Hunter. I already got a. Whoa. Yes, Alpha Ghastly. I'm gonna have an alpha of every Pokemon. That is my goal. I'm not over here. I'm not here. But Felix, Iron Tail. Bye, Ghastly. Bye, Ghastly. For him. Back strike. Get out here. There was one of my missions that lady wanted Hippodon. Okay, do I have a male and a female Hippodon? Peace out. That's the wrong spot. See ya. Thanks for joining the stream. Uh, I'll be right back. I have to take a bathroom break. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh man. I think we're getting close to the end of the story for the game. Um so I'm gonna go ahead and turn in all these mons that I have and keep going forward, guys. Oh, you quelled the Lord Electro. Splendid job, as always, my boy. Let let's be off to the village then. Time to report to Commander Kamado. Jubilee Village. I just not saw that message from Bug Boy about congratulations, Game Freak, you found a way to make Ghastly creepy. Doesn't Ghastly always been creepy? I don't remember a non-creepy Ghastly. So, Warden Millie believes that the frenzies of these Pokemon are some sort of trial set by Almighty Sinnoh. We cannot know if that is the case or not, but it does beg question. Why ever would this Almighty Sinnoh drive the nobles to frenzy? It is angered by something, or does it seek to drive a wedge between people and Pokemon? Well, far be it from us humans to fathom the thoughts of Pokemon. And what is that space-time rift anyway? What caused it to open? But you must be tired. Go on, then, to the wallflower. Get some rest while you can, because I'm sending you out on another mission. I've instructed Benny to prepare you his finest potato mochi. Now, why can't I have I don't know, like a honey mochi or some type of other mochi besides a potato mochi? Like, why is that my everyday eat? Professor, I don't want no more potato mochis. I want like real food. Give me some sushi or something like that. Dinner's dinner's on Kamado tonight. Eat your fill. What? An exciting aroma. My appetite just went through the roof. Hey, I mean, he's an actual, but the guy's an actual restaurant owner, and it seems to me that he only sells potato mochis. But there's no potatoes to be found in the whole entire game. I've yet to see a potato. I just want to know what he's making them out of. I haven't seen any fields with no potatoes in it. I haven't seen any dubious potatoes. I haven't seen potatoes, period. So I'm just trying to figure out what he's making the potatoes out of. It means he gave you the rarest food in the world. Or he's calling it potato, but it's really, you know, eradicate that he's chopping up in the back and feeding them to us. Quite a change from the commander's usual preaching about tightening our belts until things grow more stable. Well, I've heard talk that our progress serving Pokemon has made gathering ingredients a less onerous one. Onerous? Or at or at least less dangerous task. It's almost like a fairy tale, isn't it? How you've fallen to the to us from the sky and gone on to help the people of Hisui so much. Indeed, taking on such perilous duties has earned you a great deal of trust, Professor Palm. It's like I always say, behavior is a mirror that reflects one's true nature. You let your actions do the speaking for you, Professor Palm, and the message is clear as day. It doesn't matter one whit where you came from. You're a part of the Serving Corps and Jubilei Village now. I bet you that lady's still rude to me. There's just one lady that's always sweeping the porch, and she keeps telling me to get to work because we don't have time for vagabonds around here. And I'm just like, ma'am, no sympathy for me falling out of the sky or anything. Isn't it nice getting up early? It is. It's not as if getting up early changes what you can do with the day. I mean, is it? She said, is it? Yes, it does. It opens up possibilities, such as responding to Commander Kamado's invitation. Today in a timely manner. Well, I got the same invitation, and I had to wake up even earlier than you to run all the way here for it. Come on. No need to grouse so much over grouse. Grouse? That's the first time I've used grouse. First time I've seen grouse used that way. A nice and little early wake up. A pig with access for her. A bug with access for hands. Yeah. I mean, but she's rude, bro. Like, she's rude. I don't feel like I'm a part of the village, John. I don't feel like I'm a part of the village. Are you coming too? I'm sure we can all guess what the commander wants with us. Yes, do come. Galaxy Hall is quite close anyway. Yeah, they did send me. They sent, and like was hoping that I died too, like cause the one lady, what is her name, Celie or Celine? She sent me on a mission, like knowing full and well that I could die from the mission, and she was just like, "Don't die." she, I'm sitting up here singing Kanye West in my head. How could you be so heartless? You've now quelled the frenzy of 4 nobles. When word of these frenzies arrived from all over Hisui, I feared what would become of us. But here we are, already preparing to quell the final noble. The final noble. Yeah. Who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled out of the sky would be our salvation? Friendship and sympathy were here. And compassion was unthought of. I fell out of the sky, landed on the beach. Nobody asked me if I was okay. Nobody was like concerned for my safety. They was like, "Hey, bro, if you can't contribute, I'm gonna need you to pack your bags." And then was like, "I'm pretty sure you're gonna die, but such is life." I do believe this is one of the darkest Pokemon stories ever. Not dark because of the content, just dark because of the people, bro. Like, bro, like I'm telling you, bro. They like the Tin Man. If I only had a heart, bro. Yeah. Who would have dreamed some stranger who tumbled out of the sky would be our salvation? Life never does stop surprising you. The only lord left to be quelled is Avalog, which lives in the Alabaster Icelands. The Alabaster Icelands. He is also the largest of the nobles, according to the Irida told what Irida told me. Your mission is to quell Avalog, the final lord, and perhaps in doing so we may trigger some change in the space-time rift as well. Avalog may be the Pearl clan's noble, but my clan, the Galaxy team, will have to step up to resolve this too, for the sake of a brighter future. Then let us all meet in the cold reaches of the Alabaster Icelands. Until then, now, I'm sorry, not now. No matter how many of these frenzied Pokemon you may quell, the fact remains that you are a stranger to our world. No small number of people still regard you with suspicion and distrust. The most you can hope for is to gain the trust of as many as possible, and to do that, you must peruse yourself through your actions. I'm telling you, how can you be so heartless? They don't care, bro. As much stuff as I've done for these mugs, they don't care about me. They're like, man, sit there. Like, man, have several seats. I don't care. You still suspicious. Yeah. It's just Abra, teleport. Abra, teleport this worm pill outside at once. Hold on. Hold on. She's the one that sent me to battle axe hands. Edward Scissor Axes. And she's falling out over a wormhole. and she had the audacity to tell me that I'm gonna die out there. Well, she wouldn't last 2 seconds, bro. Like, so you're to survey Alabaster Icelands next. This is the most treacherous climb you'll face in all of Hisui. It would not be an exaggeration to say that you might be the only one among the survey corps I can task with this surveying the Alabaster Icelands. You know your orders. See your mission through. Like, bro, I want to know if they programmed this in here. Can I come back into her office and release like a dozen of my or 6 of my wormholes, and will she freak out? That's all I want to know. That has to be programmed in here. It has to be. Please, please let me go check this. I gotta go check this out, bro. Like, this is hilarious. The mission can wait. We have to test this. Like, oh man, this lady is hilarious, bro. She got me weak. I'm saying though, like, I need this to be an actual thing. Like, seriously, I need this to be an actual thing. Okay, he should be able to evolve. Oh my gosh, this has to be a thing, bro. This has to be. Please tell me I have a whole bunch of whirlpools. I have 1, 2, and I have giant ones too. Oh. I feel like I'm kind of evil for this, but I don't care. Oh, that's funny. That's gonna be funny, bro. That's gonna be funny, bro. And I wonder if she'll have the same reaction to all of bug Pokemon. that's so funny. Like, oh, let me see if I have any more. I have regular ones. I have that regular one right there. Oh, that's the only ones I have. I wonder how she would act to Paris and Alpha Parasect. Oh, we have to test this out. Like, I feel like exactly. Kevin Hart voice is about to go down. Remember when you sent me out there to die? Oh. That if it's not in here, it has to be the next patch. It has to be the next patch. Oh. They jip me. They won't let me throw out my Pokemon. Oh, they suck. They suck for that. Oh, they suck for that, bro. Oh, man. Oh, girl, I'm not giving you 100 in my mouth. Knowing you, I bet you could gather 100 of them in your sleep. Well, she's trying to send me on an actual slave labor. Like, who does that? Once you have 100 medical leaves, you can spare from me. Please do bring them by. Bro, like 100? Like, that's a freaking lot. Gosh. Oh, Somerville, did I show you who Bay is? This is Bay right here in this game. This is Bay. In all the Pokemon games, you have at least one Bay, and that's Bay number 1 right there. She's weird. Oh, I'm so mad I couldn't take out my Pokemon, bro. I'm so mad I couldn't take out my pokes. Yeah, can I just say this? Look at Paris. He looks like the meanest one of all of the Pokemon. Look at all the other Pokemon. Gibble, he's smiling. He got a mischievous grin on. Even him kind of smiling a little bit. Sneasel, he too cool to smile. Stunky, he chilling. This one, he looks even a little bit happier than this one. And then you got Paris right here. And he looked like he ready to fight, bro. Like no strings attached. You can get these hands, like, AKA these pincers. Like, I've been waiting to fight. I've been waiting to fight all my life. Man, this dude is hilarious. I've never seen a madder Pokemon ever. Like, this dude is like mad. And Magikarp looking derpy as ever in his picture. Smell across the place. Don't get mad because somebody stepped on your Pumas. Oh man. Okay. These two, I need to move over here. Paris out here telling people you can catch this fade. Paris went back to 1990s and was like, "Hey man, I don't know who you are or what you stand for, but fam, best believe you can get it. Like all of the problems that you looking for are right here in one small package. AKA Paris. I got a Parasect. I got these hands. Oh man. Girl, girl. Girl. Oh, they're all girls. Oh no, boy. 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 Girl. Thank you. I had to turn in one of these. Since I'm here and I know I have what I need to turn in this mission. Oh no, that she likes artillery. I do this one. Request. Would you show me the male hippopotamus then? Male. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. Boom, male. Let's go. Next, I'd like to see the female. Opposite colors. Wow. Look at little daddy. I've never thought just a change in color could lead to such a different impression for them. Bro, this one looks super big. Oh, did you move left to right, left, right? Throw them hands. I see you over there, minding your business. Observe. Lead to such a different impression for the same Pokemon. This definitely inspired me. Give me just one moment. I don't like her hair. Please have a look at the newest entries to my shop's lineup. Inspiration from Hippopotamus. There's a Pokemon I think would be perfect inspiration for some new designs. It's the species called Shellos. You see, I've heard it has different forms depending on where it lives. Well, different coloring too. If you could just compare its different forms, I'm certain that I'd be filled with inspiration. Could you show me Shellos' different forms? One can be found in obsidian fields, the other out in the cobalt coastlands. Shellos. Do I have a Shellos? I'm pretty sure I've caught everything that's in obsidian fields. Except for Blissey and Floatzel. They always and Snorlax is hard to catch, bro. Like he always bodies me. And we have Lopunny. I don't think. Oh, Shellos. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I have Shellos. I should have male and female Shellos. Oh, I don't have the male one. Okay. Alright, let me put these back up. Hippopotamus. I don't like this. The hippopotamus that I had, he was like freaking taller than a mug. None of them are alphas either. He was just big for no reason. Oh, I need to put in Who should be my next 2 Pokemon that I put up there? I know I need 1 flyer Pokemon. So I have Magby, Magmar. I have a giant Rapidash. I have 2 giant Rapidashes actually. Rapidashery. I have my shiny Ponyta, which he's like. Actually, I think I'm gonna do shiny Ponyta. Even though I feel like shiny Ponyta would get dusted because he's only level 15. I haven't seen any dragon Pokemon either. Happiny. Oh, except for Gibble. Maybe I should do Gibble. Like Gibble. Or maybe like one of the newer Pokemon. I like Sneasel. I'll do Sneasel. 1 evolution. My shiny Ponyta. And these 3 guys. I really want them to evolve. I'll take them out of my party. Hey, and none of them can evolve yet. Oh! Doesn't he have to have Mimic? He has to have Mimic. I'm tripping. No wonder they haven't evolved, bro. I've been tripping. Let me do Iron Defense. Okay. Okay, yeah. Now I can finish his Pokemon entry. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the best thing that they've ever done. Having it where I hope this continues in the future. Having it where the Pokemon learns the moves and you could just switch them out anytime you want to, instead of having to have like a like move relearner or something like that. Just like once you've learned the move, it's yours. Let's do it, Mime Junior. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime. Yeah, and then you have to get those heart scales and stuff like that. Like that stuff is kind of like superfluous. I feel like it's unnecessary in the. I'm not even sure if I use that right, but I feel like it's just so unnecessary in the Pokemon games. It's well, I think it's okay in the first beginning of the games, but once you hit post game, I'm like, bro, like heart scales, I shouldn't have to worry about having to grab some heart scales, and just so I can, switch around moves on my Pokemon. It's so stupid. All right. I gotta go with the giant ghastly. Cause he's a jerk. Alright. And then him. Rounding it off. This side, maybe Espion. I like Joseon. Oh. They hit me with some. Mr. Mine. So were you? So, where to make where to make for the Alabaster Icelands? That is such a weird sentence. See, of course, I'm all too aware of the injuries done to some of our own good people because of the frenzies of the other nobles. There seemed little choice but to intervene. But this Avalug out in the Alabaster Icelands hasn't harmed a soul, as I hear it. Does it really behoove us to go out of our way to subdue him? If Avalugs are great and mighty as they say, he could very well cause avalanches. Avalanches don't require a Pokemon's help. They occur perfectly well on their own, you know. I confess I still have my doubts whether we should even be getting involved in these cases. No damage has been done so far, but if we send Professor Palm out there, we'll be putting him in danger or real harm. But if the Lord is suffering in its frenzy like people say, then wouldn't it be kinder to quell it? There's simply so much we don't understand when it comes to the nobles' Pokemon. We don't know whether these frenzies truly are causing them to suffer, nor do we know why they enter these states in the first place, or if it's all connected somehow to the space-time rift. What is it? I wonder that the commander hopes will come about for our quelling the nobles, or indeed for surveying any of the Pokemon of this land. What is it he hopes to achieve? I think he wants to protect everyone. Indeed. The better we understand our Pokemon neighbors, the safer we'll all feel to be. But if the real goal of this mission is to quell a noble for quelling's sake, rather than for the sake of scientific study, then Professor Leviton. Nothing to bother yourself about, doubtless. I'm just being a silly sausage. What in the world? Who came up with this? What is a silly sausage? You've got a mission to carry out, haven't you, Professor Palm? Then we will support you in it. The best support I can offer you now is another chance to practice your battle skills. A silly sausage. She would challenge me at inopportune times. I'm glad you just to get an opportunity to battle you. The fact that I've been able to grow so much as a Survey Corps member and work together with Pikachu is due to you joining us. I'm gonna body your Pikachu, but I'm gonna body him last. Mr. Mime! Ghastly. Giant Ghastly. Whoa. Whoa. I might not be ready for this. I'm just gonna throw this out there. I might not be ready for this. This might not be the thing that I am ready for, guys. Sneasel, go! Poison jab! Kick these lumps! Starly, Pokemon, Jolteon. So, why do you have a Starly on level 46? You should have a Staraptor. That's just silly. Man, Thunderbolt her old silly self. Get that silly Pokemon out of here. Like, what is wrong with you? Pika Pika. Oh, Pikachu just came out hitting, swinging, bro. Like he was like, I ain't ready. I've been ready to fight. Do I have any? I don't think I have any iron moves. I'm gonna swap to him. I think I'm gonna do. They try my gases, bro. Yeah, Decidueye. Hit him with the trip arrows. Get that out. Decidueye. Leaf Blade. I like his battle poses. There's something so natural about the sight of you and your Pokemon fighting together. Yeah. Yeah. About your mission in the Icelands. Well, it will be a challenge. Be careful out there. As for you, I'll set off. As for me, I'm sorry. I'll set off for the Alabaster Icelands forthwith. See you there, my boy. He's gonna be a silly sausage. I wonder if I'm gonna start shivering because I have no sleeves on. It's all about immersion. Pokemon. It's all about immersion, Pokemon Company. He looks so sad and concerned. My word! It's rather chilly here. Isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound. In any case, very few venture to these Alabaster Icelands apart from Teo How, leading the Odd Supply Corps excursion to gather materials. But the Survey Corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avalugg, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless this mission to tackle Avalugg will be another dangerous one. Learn all that you can from Irida and Adaman and try to keep yourself safe. Professor Palm, brisk out here, isn't it? Brisk, girl, you need some shoulders on too. I mean some sleeves on too. Some shoulder pads or something. Like, I know you cold. How aren't you freezing? Freezing? I'm practically sweating. If you think this is bad, just wait. It is nothing compared to where we're heading. she's sweating on the cold mountain. I doubt that. You know, I'm beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or a Pearl Clan thing. It's just a you and me thing. Hey, funny. Like, I just don't like you. You trash. We'll never see eye to eye or on anything, will we? I don't see how we could, as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an Almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, isn't it's certainly not Almighty Sinnoh. Yes, yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go. We're headed to see my teacher, and he's only ever found in one place, which is you're talking about the Garrick fellow, right? Where do we find him? Where do we find him? At Avalog's legacy, obviously. Where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we'd be headed somewhere even colder? Boy, she's sassy, bro. They gonna get married. I can already see this. I can literally already see this. They don't like each other, but they are so opposite that they're gonna be attracted to each other, and they're gonna have big fat babies, bro. Like I can see it now. Where else indeed? Ready to go, Professor Palm? And he looks like he likes sassy women too. Look, look. Sure, stop off without me. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing them by. See you at Avalug's legacy, Professor Palm. Take care on your old way. Yeah, big fat babies. I don't mean like the babies will be fat. I just mean they could just have a bunch of them. A bunch of fat babies. Oh, what's that? What's that? Razor Claw. Isn't this for... It might be able to cut through anything at all. It's loved by certain Pokemon. I think all of those... That item is definitely one of those ones that... are going to cause Pokemon to evolve. And I got to put... Hold on, wait. Actually like to sell something, sir. Can I have some more, sir? Please. Bro, this lady wanted... She wanted like my whole stack of medical leaks. Man, she tripping. Girl, you smoking crack. That's not her song, yo. That's not her song. That's not her song. Super potion. I want to make hyper potion. Okay, hyper potion is good. Revives. We make 20. Joints is so expensive. One more thing. Okay. Carry your knapsack. I wish you could run faster. Snow rat. Oh, one more thing. Thanks for joining, bro. Like, thanks for joining. We got one more thing to do. and will have finished the let's play for this. We're still gonna be playing and stuff like that just to max out stuff and catch shinies, but let's see, that's that 500. Back up. I think not her song, yo. That's not her song. I can love you better than she can. I can love you. I can love you. I can love you better than she can. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, Snow Right. You know you're hungry. Gobble, 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 gobble. Snow Right. Gobble. Hold on. What in the world? Oh. I feel like it's way too cold for an ambipom to be just chilling. Oh, I'm bopping him right on the face. And then capture him. Who's supposed to capture him, man? Getting better at those. Used to suck at. I can love you. I can love you. I can love you. Oh, Avalogs. Go sleep. Trot, 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 trot. Okay, where are we? Oh, okay. Looks like I like skipped a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going this way. I'm out of luck. Ah, wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong button. Clearly. Turn around, Gilly. Clearly. Turn around. Use. Ah. He juked me. You know what? Definitely bothering my ponytail. Come on, let's fight. I've been ready to fight. There we go, ace. Okay, now let's do false swipe. Just get it down. That one. Not icicle crash, no. You just gotta train up my Pokemon because he's just like stupid strong. If the regular ones are like 54, I can't imagine how hard Avalugg is gonna be to fight. I shall wait. Oh snap! That's Ambipom. David Ruffin. I didn't know what you was in this game, boy. Really? Was that even necessary, Ambipom? You know what? You wanna fight? Let's go. You like that, huh? Nothing. Yeah, try to get out of that Pokeball. God. Oh snap. Ah, come on, bro. They're out. Didn't imagine they would be over there. Go here. Let's go here. No. What? Get in the Pokeball. Stop being a jerk. I'm gonna treat you right. I'm gonna treat you good. Couple of square meals a day. Oh snap! There's some people over here. Go check this out. Is this the Pearl Clan village? Yeah, it is. I thought these were like little settlements. I didn't think they were actually like the actual village. You would think that they would have like a, I don't know, like a central little hub or something. And plus, like a nice house, a bigger house for the leader, but I guess they just stay in the regular housing. There's a distortion. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to go in there. If the regular Pokemon are level like 50 over here, like they're literally level 50 over here, then those Pokemon in there are gonna be at least level 70. Oh. the Avalok's legacy? Hey. What is this giant mansion over here? This about? Basculin. Ruffle it! Double jump! The only ones who may enter Snowpoint Temple are those of the Pearl Clan and Sabi of the Diamond Clan, for some reason. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an ice temple. And this is getting more and more like Breath of the Wild. Hey, I love the fact that you could jump all the way down there and not die. Because that should have been death right there. Like, come on, give me them golden apples. And we have our first victim. Oh, he putting on dukes. He ready to fight, bro. Obama. We got Obama over there. Yes. Alpha, alpha. Yes. Gigantamax Pokemon. Without the Dynamaxing. Don't think I have to come all the way up there. Bruh, put a shirt on. You know you cold. Well, that was a real slog. Fighting through those miserable icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done, us. Well done, us. This gentleman is This gentleman is Avalug's warden and my most honorable teacher, Garrick. So show some respect, Adaman. Let's begin with some proper introductions. I am Garrick. I serve as one of the Pearl Clan's wardens. And you must be Professor Palm, right? Of the Galaxy team. Answer me this. Would you, on what grounds do... Answer me this, would you? On what grounds do you come here seeking to quell the Lord Avalugg? That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do? Our mighty lord of the tundra, Avalugg, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon. Sir, please try to keep your cool. For now, indeed, Avalugg's causing no trouble, but aren't we all also duty bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might begin to wreak havoc at the moment? We are. There's certainly some logic to that, but if that is what you hope to accomplish, then we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling. Sure, bro. You want me to beat you down before I go ahead and take on your Avalugg? Hold on, wait. What are you doing? My musculature is as hard as unyielding as ice. Think you can break through? Bro, you of average build, bro. Like, you just like a regular person that works out, maybe 3 times a week. Like, it ain't... Wow. So you gonna make me fight both of them? That's trash. No, I don't want to be frostbitten. Let's do this. Agile Dark Pulse. Hopefully I can get off another one. I might have to take on Frostlass first, but I think she's technically a ghost Pokemon as well. Yeah, I was right. Oh, cute. But let's just put a stop to that, shall we? Okay, so I need definitely this. Really? Why is he allowed to get off 2 moves every time? Ah. Maybe I should have used baby doll eyes. He better not be able to get all 3. Okay, yeah, no. I can't risk that. Outstanding! I'm tough as an iceberg, but you smash me through and through. I suppose you can get on with it now. This one's alright. Thank you, sir. So, some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Professor Palm, but I'll vouch for him. Then if you insist on quelling Avalok's frenzy, you'll want to claim some of the eternal ice he likes, and bring it to my lord's seat. Good luck. Eternal ice is it? For that, you'll have to be able to fly, which means you need bravery. Long story short, you've got to seek out a young lady named Sabi. Tell the long story. Long. You're not saving any time if you waste it puzzling out what you mean. Isn't Avalok one of the Pearl Clan's lords? Seems a bit odd for me to do the talking. But fine, listen up. The Eternal Ice stuff can be found atop Avalok's legacy here. But to get there, you'll need my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb this surface, let alone a person like you or me. You're going to have to approach by air with Bravery's help. Garrix once managed to climb nearly to the top of Avalok's legacy, I have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might makes right, or at least height. And about Sabi, how do I put this? Even when she's not flying with bravery, she's got her heads in the clouds. Well, you'll understand once you meet her. Head towards Snow Point Temple, and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. What? Sabi? My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Think you can reach me? I see what you meant by Sabi, but why would she be up there? Seems you better focus on pursuing Warden Sabi and let me focus on my workout while I still can. What is wrong with you? It's one thing to be like health conscious. It's a whole other thing to be like. I feel like you're like low key a meathead. Not that you're not smart, just like for some reason you just love to let's go. What? I can't climb that either? Well, that sucks. Hello, my name's Sabi. Nice to meet you, Professor Palm. Give it a nod. I've heard about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're gonna be fun to play with. I know why you're here too. You want Braviary's help so you can quell Avalog's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it if you can catch me first. Let's go, Braviary! Catch you, girl. You have the obvious advantage. You're flying. And then you flew away, and I don't even know where you're going. Bye, Glalie. Oh, giant Glalie. Bye, giant Glalie. To come catch this girl because she's being silly. Professor Palm! Made it all the way up here in this cold. But the question is, did you catch me? Or did I let myself get caught? Oh, and one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant? I don't know. No one but me could really know, right? Anyway, our challenge continues. Next stop of our merry chase is Snow Point Temple. But the real question here is, am I really having fun playing with you? Or am I bored? Let's go, Braviary. She's so weird. They should have just made it an actual race instead of this. Like, I feel like it was... Didn't I already go to the mountain? I did, but I don't have a waypoint up there. That sucks. What? Okay. Bye, Replit. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh my gosh. Let me take this waypoint off. Bye, Kadabra. That makes sense. Hi again, Professor Palm. It's nice having someone new out here to play with. Safety in numbers or something like that. Anyway, here's Snow Point Temple. I've opened the front door for you, just a little more chasing left for you to do. But the real question in here is, Am I having fun playing with you, or am I bored? I don't know. Why did they have a little girl as a warden? I heard what Warden Sabby said. If you have Warden Sabby's approval to enter, then by all means do so. But be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzle won't get very far within. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statues are looking. Come to think of it, I believe the statues have some sort of patterns on their chests too. Ah. So we have two places in this whole entire game that makes you like transition, which I don't really like. I'm sorry. Are these a bunch of Reggies? 1, 2. Okay. Definitely a Reggie thing. Game here. Oh. Yes, finally. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. I kind of stumbled on it. Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, and Reggie Seal. There are three panels fitted into the door. Each panel has a pattern carved into it. There are faint traces of words carved on the door as well. Whither the statues gaze. Which panel will you press? Hmm. Okay, that's rock. Ice pattern. Steel pattern. Rock pattern. So maybe rock, steel, ice. Let's try it. Rock, steel, ice. Cool. I just stumbled in that one. Cool. And this is ice. Rock. Steel. Steel. Ice. Let's see. Ice. Rock. Steel. Ice. I messed that up. Okay, this is ice. Which one is the start? This. Okay, this is where I came in. So we have Ice. Rock. Steel. Ice, rock, steel, rock, and then ice. Ice, rock, steel, ice, rock. Okay, so let's see. I did the last one. The steel, ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Yeah, push them around. Yes. Okay. Okay, steel, ice, steel, ice, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, ice, rock. That's right now. God. Steel, ice, rock. Let's see. Steel, rock. All I want to know is if I'm going to find the Reggie Trio. Oh.
music soon.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. He's just like way too strong. Come on, man. I'm fighting. Dang. Ugh. Ugh. Man. I guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's no fun. Hey, remember my clairvoyance? It showed me something else. I saw you flying with bravery. Do you think that'll come to pass? Well, however the future turns out, flying with bravery isn't easy. If you really want to be able to fly in the sky, prove to me you're strong enough. Come on, take us on. You got cold feet now after chasing me all this way? No, I just feel like you're going to... Okay, I'm good now. Got to make sure that I was... Whoa! Let's go. Her Pokemon are Electivire. Seriously? Rhyperior? And are you kidding me? So all three at once, bro? Who would even be able to... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to body him with this. Oh! Bro, this is so unfair. I mean, three of them at the same time, bro. Like, seriously? Just one down. Good. Okay. I'm good now. Okay. I don't know, but like Decidueye just seems to be weak against everything, bro. Oh my gosh. He's always like feigning. like double kick or something. She's so cheap. Yeah, so cheap, bro. Oh god. The only saving grace was Umbreon being able to take out Rhyperior with a 2-shot. Julian Braviary. Alright, Braviary. Why not test out Professor Palm's strength for yourself? Now I gotta fight him? Like, decision-wise is like everything has a move that'll body it, and I maybe I picked the wrong one. I really like him, but golly, he literally get bodied so much. Is he psychic? Is he psychic and flying? Can't believe Braviary lost. But that's that. Thanks for playing with me. Guess I'll head home now. Bye. I was kidding. Play along with me on your flute. They do the weirdest things. Thinking about it, trying to decide, would it be better to have like a break ocarina of time type deal where you had to actually play the notes? Would that be fun or would that be tedious after a while? But I did think that they had it to where you can quick play it, and when you wanted to actually play it, you could play it how you wanted to. Sure, having Professor Palm to fly around, this should be fun for Bravery. Yeah, I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon live and work together, huh? Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift will cause these frenzies? Do you think this is Almighty Sinnoh's anger, or do you think this is a trial putting us through? If it's a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy and we quell the last noble, calm Avalog, then the rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one who seems to be clearing this trials is a newcomer like you, not one of us who've been living here in Hisui for ages now. How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Adaman. Called him person. Sabi. I can feel history on the move. And as far as I can see, the one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get the meet Almighty Sinnoh myself. The question is, does listening to Adaman fascinate you or bore you to tears? Anyway, Professor Palm, it's time for you to go soar with Braviary. If you jump from way up here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere. But don't forget to get the Eternal Ice. That's why you needed Braviary in the first place, right? Epilogue's legacy is down there. Now go get a feel for flying with Braviary. When you're done soaring the skies and want to land, just ask him to dive. Got the last movement Pokemon or carrier Pokemon, Braviary. The crunchy salt. Man, grass and fighting is just maybe it's not a good combination. Maybe I'm just using him wrong. Here, our phone is beeping. How did he get up there? At last, the summer is conquered, and I see you made it too. Flew down into this place and obtained the eternal ice, did you? What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? You gave Garrick the eternal ice. I do have to respect the effort you've put in. I may still have my own doubts weighing on my mind, but I will make the necessary preparations so that you can face my Lord Avalok. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. Now, don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see me perform. A tall leap like this can only be managed by highly toned bodies like mine. Till we meet. Oh, this guy is hilarious. Okay. Request. Lumbering Tundra. Oh, there's no way to ascend. Why, if it isn't Professor Palm, what a pleasure finding a familiar face or any face in this far corner of Alabaster Islands. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat about Avalok. What do you say? Interested in a bit of gossip? And why wouldn't you be? Really, I don't like gossip at all. So Avalok, yes, the fifth Hisui nobles. That he is, and you know what? He's an absolute beast. Well, yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles, and he can cause sharp crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't that seem a bit too powerful to take on? What's more, apparently Avalok of old could be up to 100 feet tall. Wow. Doesn't that seem a bit too big to take on? Oh, you'll be right. All right. You just have to eat some sword caps, then give your training your all. Nothing better for building muscle than that. Onward now to the arena. Bro, this dude, I'm pretty sure his back, his front, his arms, they all have frostbite. They all have frostbite. If you were to go up there and flick him, he would shatter like Sub-Zero. Hit him with the Sub-Zero blast. Yes. Well, I did want to see the Avalok, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. Well, you're more prepared than I am. What's up, my choke? Doing my choke type things. And a giant man tap. Or maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among both people and Pokemon. Well, I suppose I better get to work making some bombs using the Eternal Ice. I've heard now how they are made, and my muscles like mine, and with muscles like mine, it'll be only a moment's work. This guy's crazy. He doesn't even have like pec muscles. He just has like super abs. And there you have it. Well, not even super abs, just like regular ones. And he has like, he carved his chest hairs in a weird shape. That's so weird. If you truly wish to quell Avalok, then walk on. The path lies before you. You'll need unrivaled dodging ability. Avalok is going to be a pain in my butt. I can already tell. This is the only one that had a cutscene. I ain't even got no toes, bruh. This can't. Are you serious? Why? 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 Are you serious? Who is this Dynamax Pokemon that I'm supposed to be fighting? Dang. This is nice. It's like the final boss in freaking Mega Man or something. The freaking final boss in Final Fantasy or something. What the heck, bro? Well, I already knew he was gonna get rocked. Ah. Okay. Man, I'm getting bodied here. I have hardly anything that I can make. Final Fantasy boss I gotta fight right now. Mega Man last stage. But I like it though, like it's dope. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't know why I keep thinking. Cute, as a log. Whoa! That's trash. Cute. Oh my gosh, this guy's nuts, man. Okay. Close combat, let's go. Oh man. I didn't push my button quick enough. No. Yeah, I know. Come on, man, get up. Oh, okay. Yes. Take these lumps. It was a little forgiving, like, for a game or whatnot. He's still stupid huge. He wasn't even bigger. He was just dumb big from the beginning. Like the one time that your mouth should be gaping open, like, why is this Pokemon this big? And yet he's not. Hold on, first and foremost, Where did he go? Like, Garrick, sir, quite you didn't look quite so downcast. But seeing my Avila quelled, and by such a slight child, a child that fell from the very sky, is this is this Professor Palm boy some kind of monster in disguise? Wow. He's no monster. He's the one who risked his life without a second thought in order to quell our frenzied suffering nobles. They crazy. Call me a monster. Like, I'll show you a monster. Let me show you what these hands do, bro. You're a real monster. Let me show you a two-armed octopus. Garrett cares for the Pearl Clan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Sinnoh just as deeply. There's only one that's Almighty. So he has feared more than any of us that getting involved with the Diamond Clan or your Galaxy team could cause our people to flag in their devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. But that will change. Irida, I know your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Professor Palm has much to teach us. He's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife so long as the Pokemon are with us. He's made me want to help Glaceon realize greater strength as well and to see my whole world grow broader. It seems you've already changed, Irida. I knew you could pull that off, Professor Palm. You quelled every last frenzied noble. So is that space-time rift going to start closing up now? Or what? There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps a little smaller somehow. Let's hope so anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now, although even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Professor Palm. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have him at our side. You know something, Irida? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but your Pearl Clan folk aren't all bad in my book. Look who's finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I say we pay grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he'll finally crack a smile for us. Yeah, fat chance, bro. Like, hold on. Do I get the... I need the... Go back to home base. Okay, boom. Yeah, I didn't get many of those, but I'm looking to. And Pokemon in that area, they're dumb strong, bro. Oh, it seems you've made some new observations. Let me have a look. Yeah, Zubat. Now I know where I can get a Zubat. Fantastic stuff as always. I'm sure the commander is eagerly awaiting your report to the village. I don't like the fact that you can only completely master Zubat's entry in the last place on the Pokemon, on the story. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. I'm a little tired. But yeah, you can only do a perfect entry for Zubat if you get to the last part of the story. That doesn't make any sense to me. I was running around trying to master Zubat, and little did I know, I couldn't even. It wasn't even possible. Oh, was I supposed to? Not those. Look at that. Dawnstone. I hope this guy is happy. Each of the Pokemon nobles became frenzied, and now each of them have been quelled. We still have no explanation for why this calamity befell us, but I'm glad to see it put to an end. And to think peace would be restored to Hisui by the hand of a mysterious Rift-born helper. Wasn't born in the Rift, just fell through it. Welcome to tomorrow. Restored to normalcy. At long last, we will be able to return to our normal lives. Go, nourish yourself at the wallflower and allow yourself a good, long rest. Don't forget the Survey Corp's work is not over. It does not end until our people can live here in the Hisui without fearing the Pokemon around us. Bro, like, I like the story for the most part, you know, the quelling the noble Pokemon. I don't like the religious aspects of it that they were chucking in there. They could have left that out. And it still would have been a decent story. But I mean, but overall, I really liked it. Like I would say this is hands down probably the best Pokemon game that I've played. And it's a good mix of open world exploration and I would say open world exploration, Pokemon Let's Go features, and then you know, normal Pokemon features, which I really like. The only real problem that I have with this game is that I understand the riding Pokemon and stuff like that. I just wish they would just let us ride whatever Pokemon we wanted to. I mean, and then with the areas, if they were a little more seamless, and that might take I kind of like want it to be as strong in the Switch as strong as powerful as the PS5, to where, you know, no loading areas, you just one big giant map and you just go through the whole entire thing. But I mean, kind of like, or you know, like Breath of the Wild, but I do like the I want to say the style that they have for is more Monster Hunter style, which I have no problem with. Monster Hunter style is pretty decent for the most part. You get different areas. The only thing that I don't like is that you can't get to the other areas. Well, at least I've not seen that, where you can't just like pass through to the other areas and be in a whole nother area. That I wish they would have kept in. That would have been cool, but I'm not sure if it was able to do that. How they programmed it and everything like that. But all in all, I'll say a solid A- for my score for this game so far. Thanks for this nice sizable helping of potato mochi, Benny, old chum. Oh, and if there's anything else that you'd recommend, by all means, bring it out. Having the nobles all quelled puts a grave threat to rest. Now it's time we focus on our survey work, though we still can't let our guard down around regular wild Pokemon, of course. I certainly had my reservations as to whether Avalug needed quelling, but if it means bringing calm to everyone, then I suppose we did the right thing. Bruh, like, if you didn't quell Avalug and he just decided to get up and start walking around, you would all be bodied, bruh. What are you talking about? That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. That was the that was the Zoid of Pokemon, bruh. Like, that was a Zord. That wasn't a Pokemon, bro. Like, what's wrong with you? Yes, someone might have been under attack by some frenzied nobles this very moment if Professor Palm hadn't come falling out of the sky to us. I still wonder, though, just what is the space-time rift anyway? It's a space-time rift. And that means some type of distortion or passageway in space and time. And what will make it finally go? Wait, if the rift were to vanish, would that leave Professor Prom stranded here? Well, our little team is certainly very practiced at investigating things by now. We'll look into the matter and find a solution. I've no doubt. And even if we don't, you'll always have a home here in Jubilife Village, Professor Palm. Professor Palm, my boy. Now then, tomorrow's soon upon us, and it'll be another day at work for the Survey Corps. Don't forget what we've got our sights on, nothing less than a complete Pokédex. That's right. We'll get it done with Professor Palm in the lead and me in the valiant assistant. Assistant? Come now, Akari. Don't sell yourself short. You're a full-fledged member of the Survey Corps too. Well, thanks for that, Professor. Then I guess I'd better eat my fill and get plenty of energy for another long day tomorrow. Hey, bro, they chowing down, bro. Do they always make that noise when they're eating? Bakum! Disaster looming. Oh man, go outside and see what's happening. Well, we're gonna leave it at that, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, let's go outside, and then I know we'll have another mission, and I want to catch it on stream too. But after this, we're gonna go ahead and call it quits for the night. This was super fun, and we're all in a distortion zone. What is going on, Professor Palm? Is it moving? Goodness. You're a silly little mustache. Some sort of dreadful energy seems to be pouring from the rift in space-time. Now the entire sky has gone red. I've word from the commander. You're to report to his office at once. Oh, they're gonna zoom me there. The way the sky changed. It is ominous. Very ominous indeed. What's this about? What's this about, Commander? You did call. You did call us here to discuss the quelling of all the nobles, didn't you? That can wait. There is more pressing concern here that we must be addressed. That must be addressed. The first strike of that strange lightning, the one that drove Cleavor into a frenzy, it struck the night that Professor Palm fell from the sky, did it not? It only seems natural to think that the two events might be linked in some way. Who are or what are you really, Professor Palm? server closed, man. What you mean? Indeed, you've done all I ordered, but that does not answer the question of who you really are. You came from the rift, as did the lightning. You're connected to these frenzies, are you not? Did you think to gain our trust by quelling the frenzies you yourself brought about? And having gained our trust, what then? What is it you're really after here? My bro. Hold on, Commander. There's nothing to suggest Professor Palm has wronged us. Exactly. And besides, do you really think he's got the sort of fearsome power it'll take to make all this happen? Let me ask you in turn, can you prove beyond a doubt that he is free from guilt? This stranger appeared out of the rift and space-time. Who here can guarantee he is who he says? Who here can guarantee he is to be trusted? But no one can do that. You're asking us to prove a negative. How is anyone supposed to prove the absence of all doubt? Come now, let's be reasonable. What is Professor Palm supposed to do then? He will be given the chance to investigate this latest disaster, but not as a member of the Galaxy team. He remains a suspect unless he can clear his name. There are those in our village who cannot trust a stranger like you who fell from the sky, and so I must ask you to leave. You are no longer welcome in the Galaxy team. Consider yourself banished from the village until you can explain why these calamities keep befalling our good people. No, until you've restored our world to its rightful state and proven your innocence beyond doubt. Is that clear, Celine? Yes, sir. How can you act so heartless? Don't you believe in Professor Palm? Don't attempt to intervene on his behalf. I will do what I must as the commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. But I have not forgotten your deeds, nor the unusual skill you display. That is why I've chosen to let you walk out of here free rather than clap you in chains. I wish you would try to clap me in chains, and I would clap back. Bro, he is super ungrateful. You're to be expelled from the village? Why? Orders are orders. Whatever, bro. I don't really care. I hope your village burned down. I'm just playing. Haven't done anything. Sometimes good people, you know, even with good intentions, you know, helping people out and stuff like that, they'll be blamed for stupid stuff. Dang, y'all are like kind of heartless, bro. We can take it from here, man. Understood. However, the decision was mine to accept this stranger as a member of the Survey Corps. It is only right that I should personally escort him from the village and the fields camp. I'll also see him off. As will I, naturally. I'll allow it. Then I'll mark you all down as bound for the field camps. Safe travels. And kind of jerk. So now I have to say this village again. Bruh, like, I'm gonna be like, you're no longer in charge. I'm in charge now. I can't believe the boss would do this. You were acting on his own orders when you quelled the frenzied nobles. Quite right. Moreover, even if you did happen to fall from the sky, that hardly gives you the power to turn it red. This is utterly intolerable, and I might add, absurdly unscientific. As a man of science, I must fight such illogical thinking tooth and nail. You must. You must not. You will only cause Professor Palm more pain if you are driven out as well for defending him. However, there are others who might offer help. You've been an aid to both the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. Of course, perhaps Adamant and Irida might take you in, though I'm afraid they've both already returned to their respective settlements. Perhaps you could try to go find Leon first. He's likely to be at the Grand Tree Arena. Don't die alone out there. That's an order. I will ensure you have all you need to complete the survey the commander has asked you with. If I might offer my advice, in this life you will meet with both admiration and abuse from others. How others choose to view you is a choice only they can make. You cannot make it for them. All that truly matters is that you hold firm to your own values. What of the dream I first shared with you on Prelude Beach to complete the Pokédex? That dream simply won't come true without you. Can I use my stuff though? Okay, I still use my stuff. Can I get my Pokemon? Okay, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm gonna go take a rest. But that's all for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in tomorrow at 6 p.m. It was an awesome stream. Again, sorry about what happened in the beginning where the volume was not on; it was muted. But just thank you for being patient with me and tuning in and everything. Um, and just remember, keep God first place in your life and enjoy this ride we call life. Peace.